Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Ah, there we go. Hello, everybody! Hi, Chacha. Hi, Bunny. Hi! How are you guys? I hope you guys are doing good. You come to simp? Oh, that's great, because I'm gonna simp over a bunch of characters in this game, so there's a lot of simping. Had a rough day, pretty sure hearing you sing this will make me feel better. What song is this? Checha, I don't know this song. I don't know this song, so I'm going to have... I will butcher this. Do you want me to butcher this for you? I've never heard this song in my life. I'm so sorry. Thank you. I wanted to be comfy today. I wanted to be very comfy because I was in a comfy mood, you know. Yeah. Oh, it's a meme? Okay, all right. Let's see this. Let's turn down the game real quick. Okay. What is this? Hold on, let me switch it so where it's... There we go. And then let's do it on here. Yeah, that works. What is this? And you want me to sing this? Okay. Let a man know the power of nature, bring the end of your luck. I don't know. And look in my eyes, possibly massively forced to give up. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck is this? You look harmless, I'm more of just fascinated by this because I'm like, what the fuck is going on? The sky. What? Oh, what the fuck? No. Are we about to put a chicken attack on this guy? Come on. Let's go. Chicken attack. Come on, let's go. Harmless to the cake, your non-chicken ass. Ditching go. I don't want to butcher it. I don't want to. He has the voice of an angel. Beef chicken today. Winter, have to steal again. Yeah, chickens are great. Because we have the power of chickens! What the hell? Holy shit! I have no words. I have absolutely no words. What the fuck was that? What was that? What? Oh my god, that is amazing. That is amazing. I don't know what I just watched. I couldn't sing it for the life of me because those high notes though, no. Oh my god, but hello Slayer, how are you? I hate spiders, I'll be honest with you. Spiders are very scary. I don't like spiders. I really don't like spiders. Well, I'm glad I can make you feel better in whatever I just watched, which I don't know what I just watched. Now I want to like actually sing something though, because I feel bad because I didn't sing, and you get wasted to sing when it's like you don't need to use a sing for that. So I'm gonna actually sing something just to make it better. I was gonna sing this last stream, but then I didn't. So then I'm gonna sing it now because Spider Edgeworth. Oh hell no, hell no. Hi Kev, how are you? Oh gosh, okay. I'm gonna sing this song because I said I was gonna sing this during the Amori stream, but then I didn't. So let's sing this real quick because it's a song that's freaking cute as heck, and yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, alright, okay. I'm starting to feel some sort of way. You give me goosebumps every day. And when you look at me and smile, I wanna say I think you're okay. Your stupid face makes me insane. My heart feels like it's trapped in cellophane. And every time I try to unwrap the pain, I feel so ashamed. Oh, but you don't know how I feel. Ooh, it's like every day I'm running uphill. Oh, why can't I just spit it and tell you right now that you're the one I want out loud. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. I guess I'll stop here and not hint at all that you're the one I've fallen for. But if you ever think of me as anything more, I'll be here at your call. Yeah! Oh, that's not what I wanted to press. There we go. Yeah! Yeah, I thought it was only fair. I might as well sing an actual song. I mean, sing a song I know. Yeah. No, buddy, don't cry. Don't cry, no. Are you okay? Don't cry. Don't cry. But yeah, now that we are finished with the singing that I just wanted to sing, because why not? Let's play some Ace Attorney, shall we? Let's play some Ace Attorney because Ace Attorney's great. Ba-da-ba-bum. Okay, now why isn't Ace Attorney popping up on here? There we go. Okay. Presents ring pop, marry me. Oh, hell yeah. For a ring pop? And if you get the right flavor? Oh, yeah. Mwah. I love you. Alright. So, where we left off last time, we found a lot of evidence that was like pretty sus on Adrian's part, which is this lovely woman right here, which she is best girl. She's freaking cute as fuck. But yeah, apparently she's pretty sus, and we're trying to defend Mr. Matt on guard here. And yeah, we also have this guy named D Killer who has this girl hostage, which is our girl Maya hostage. So yeah, and this is a dumbass right here. This guy, he's a fucking dumbass. He radiates himbo energy on a whole nother level, and I see, Listen, I would simp over him if he wasn't that big of a himbo. Like, he's too himbo. I've never seen anybody on a level of himbo that's like, how? How are you this? How? But alright, let's actually get started, shall we? Adrian did it? That's what it looks like, buddy. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? What the fuck's evidence? I've never heard of a word. I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Oh, I gotta have my drink. Yes, my dumb bitch juice. Anyway. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, bro, right? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. Dude, I understand that. Oh, is it Edgy Poo? Is it our boy Edgeworth? No, I'll get water in a little bit. I had to get something to kind of wake me up. It's like kind of like an iced coffee like thing. Is delicious. But, well, it's almost time. Oh, it's fucking Mia. It's still weird that Mia is in this little child's body. I don't like that. I don't like that. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. Yeah, I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's. Either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. D-Killer, hello? It's him, D-Killer! Beep. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a little bit, well, how shall we say, tired. Oh, fuck. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. I don't know what that girl was supposed to be. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present. It's gonna be something stupid like socks. Mr. Lawyer, dude, who the fuck was that? No one, nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything, you suck ass. Dude, did your nose just get longer? No, I'm not no Pinocchio looking ass. Okay, March 22nd, oh boy, who boy. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecution and the defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Where the fuck? Hello? Where the fuck is Von Karma? Is she okay? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why the fuck are you getting mad at me? Your Honor! Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma... Ding dong! The witch is dead! The witch is dead! The witch is dead! Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, poor Von Karma. Oh. Von Karma. Oh, woe is me. Oh, Von Karma. I'm... Oh God, what am I gonna do? Oh no, ooh. Yikes. Ooh. What? Shot? Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Oh, you give love a bad name, bad name. Now I don't have to get whipped anymore. Thank God, I don't want her to whip me anymore. Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Buddy, no. I mean, I wouldn't know from firsthand, but, it's not fun when she whips me in here. It really hurts. I'm pretty sure Phoenix has a lot of marks on his arms because of how many times he whips her. Oh, I know. No, I'm sorry. Gumshoe. Gumshoe has the scars, not Phoenix. Anyway, Miss Von Karma, is she all right? I don't have that answer. Or, I don't know what that line was. I don't have that answer. She's alive and stable. Oh, Edgeworth? She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Phew. It's Edgeworth! I thought he'd show up. Let's go! Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Let's go, our boy Edgy! Let's go! The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Let's go! Let's go! Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked into this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt on guard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Oh, goody. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Gumshoe, or boy Gumshoe. Oh yeah, no, Edgeworth is hot, but it sucks because he's gay for Phoenix. So, he can't be mine, he has to be Phoenix's. So, yeah. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct, for now. Until Miss Von Karma, cuts my salary again. For now. After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my— What? Why? After this trial's over, you're supposed to turn in your badge? Detective Gumshoe? The prosecution has no need for a depressed Oh no! Poor Gumshoe! Oh no, the prosecution has no need for a depressed witness, no! Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Oh, I know, this is the end of the game. Of course it's gonna be a very rough fight, but yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. I guess Phoenix wants to see him struggle. Sorry. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Let's go! Let's go! The bare facts of the case. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Garrido, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe that he was definitely moited, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. I don't know about that, buddy, because first off, it seems a little weird that the guy, you know, just wouldn't bring his guitar to his kind of his little press conference. I don't know. That seems a little shady to me, but After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, alright, sir. Let's do this. Let's press on everything. This one. Let's press. Hold it! And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar, and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought about that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. Oh yeah, the fucking water. That's a little strange, with the water on top. But then it found that the guitar did nothing to do with the murder. I don't know about that, bud. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside his case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. Our first order of business should be to gather more info from his testimony. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to do something. Okay. Our first order of business should be to gather more info from his testimony. But there might be a trap set up for us somewhere. Maybe. However, setting off traps is a part of the lawyer's job too. If you say so. Of course, we're supposed to escape from them too, wouldn't you say? Alright, Mia. Mia, Mamma Mia, here we go again. Alright. Here happened after here's a hand. The victim was Congrita. Definitely murdered. Okay, so let's present the guitar case on this one, because I don't know, there's some little water on the top, which that's a little weird, so maybe it might be this? Fuck. Okay. Nope. Okay. I tried. This is why I save. Okay, let's press more. Well, I need a sip of my dumb bitch juice. Alright. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal, the ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m., and there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. I was about to be like, the Juan Corrida. The Corrida Juan. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Unguard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sure, and I mean really pretty, like the glasses, yeah, I'm a kind of a glasses man myself, you know. So she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Unguard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see, and that's when she found the victim's body. After looking into the case, we definitely believe he was murdered. The murderer. The cause of death Wasn't that because Mr. Kurita was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now a real pro's attention would be drawn here, to this bandana. Banana. Sorry, his bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. Oh. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Aha. Okay. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. I mean, I was gonna say, are there any fingerprints on the bandana, but that's probably what he's about to say. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Oh. Ooh, okay. Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Look like Edgeworth's back in full... Look like Edgeworth is back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love the dumb, Stoopy? I can't English today. I love the dumb, stupid voice I give Gumshoe. It's freaking great. I love it. I love my little Gumshoe voice. And Gumshoe's great. Matt on guard and Juan Garita were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Gemin Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. On Guard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife from the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Wait, no, that's not true. They found it on the dinner table. Yeah, big brain. I found it on the dinner table. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. I wonder why the fingerprint or the handle was sticky. Maybe it's because they ate the steak earlier. Yeah, okay. The freaking Gatewater is engraved on it, so they didn't buy the knife. It's been there. Stupid. And there's this button that was found in the defendant's clothes, wasn't it? And this is I can't speak. I'm so sorry. And is this the button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on the... Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Okay, heard. Yes, sir. All the points very clearly... I can't speak, I'm so sorry. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? Haha, fuck you. I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you... oh, he can press as hard as he likes. He can press as hard as he like, right? Let me just hold on. I just need to. I need to. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. I need to find it. Where is it? Come on now. Where is my bat? Where is my bat? I need it. There we go. I kind of need this. I need this right now. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. Anyway, just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Grrr. Okay. Matt on guard and Juan Garita. Oh, this is... Hold on. Yeah. Matt on guard and Juan Garita were huge rivals. Oh, what?
Oh shit, 6 months? Already? Well, I've already known you for about a year. Here's to many more, and you still being amazing and a complete cutie.
Oh, shucks you. Hi, Blaze. Happy year. Let's go. Let's go. Hi, Blaze. How are you? Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Hi. Thank you, Blaze. But yes, anyway, Gumshoe will thank you as well. Thank you, Blaze, for the bit, or not the bits, for the 6 months. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm sorry. Okay. Matt on guard and Juan Carita were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's this gem and ninja's button. Oh wait, no, we already... I'm stupid, we already read this already. I'm rereading it as... Oh god, I'm going crazy. Anyway, okay. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. Wait just one fucking second. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Carita in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Ooh, shit. Yes, I quite agree. Well, well, detective. It's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Objection! Detective, I'm beginning to see... Damn! Damn, Edgeworth! Holy fuck, he has no chill today! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired! No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sure. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was... What about what I was gonna say? Hello, anyone? Oh my god. Hold on. You're going to Arizona pretty soon. That's cool. I wanted to go to Arizona. I had some online friends in Arizona that I wanted to meet, but never really happened. Also, Lauren, I was gonna say good luck with the move. Hope you're happy. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Blaze. I'm very nervous about it, if anything, because it's a little scary, personally, because, it's moving. I've never done this in all of my life, so it's very, weird, but hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully. I'm hoping. But yeah, no, Gumshoe is 100% a bottom. Gumshoe is 100% a bottom. Okay. This is for evidence. There's the Jam Ninja button. It was called hold it. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Korea. And then we did a search on them all, and that's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't, wrong voice. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what the hell is he trying to do? What the hell is he trying to say about me here? The fuck? The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Oh yeah, we're gonna bring up the knife. How are the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we actually didn't really think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, Mr. Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife then? Interesting. I'll DM you when I sent to Rachel because I moved from Florida to Missouri. Oh, okay. Premeditated murder, that's bullshit! There is no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, Bob, but this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not... It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with, either. Ugh, well, this is not good. The prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder. We're done for. Phoenix. Yes? Yes, m'lady? Ma'am? Ma'am? Mommy? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with on guard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness, okay? I'm gonna save real quick. Okay. It was ripped off the The defendants were all over the knife. The defendant. Okay. Present. We can just present the knife again because it literally says the Gatewater fucking hotel. Yes. Bada bing, bada boom. Wait a goddamn motherfucking second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, Belle. The defendant did not buy this knife. That's fucking bullshit. What? Take a good look at the handle on this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into this handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name before. You know, no, it might be. I don't know, just maybe the name of the hotel he was staying in. That's the name of the hotel. You know, the Gatewater Hotel, you know, the hotel that you've been in for the past, I don't know, a couple days? Oh! Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yeah. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big knife. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? What the fuck do you want now? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. I'm sorry, what? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been... I'm gonna redo that, because, hey. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb. Oh my god! There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god. No, don't put me in horny jail, please. But what the fuck? He has no chill today. But I didn't know. Oh. Poor Gumshoe. I will give Gumshoe a hug. Please, someone. I can't, you know what? I can't do stick. I'll do a stick figure drawing real quick. Just me giving a hug to Gumshoe because he needs it. He needs it. Okay. This is me with the buns. And, yeah. No, I gotta go like that. That's definitely how it works. And then Gumshoe. I'm just putting a GS and then just hair. And then me giving him a hug. Because this is definitely what this is. Yeah. I know art. I know how to do art. I swear. Where do I want to put this? I'm gonna put this in the art chat. I'm gonna put this in Artist Grove. Me giving Gumshoe a hug. I know how to art, I swear. I know how to art. Oh, gosh. Anyway. Oh, if you want to see that art piece, really, definitely really cool art piece, check out my Discord. I'm sorry, that was stupid. Anyway. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room. Pish posh. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a meal last night before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Oh, and tomato juice. Who the fuck eats tomato juice? Fuck tomato juice. I'm the judge of Ace Attorney, and I fucking hate tomato juice. Yes. Tomato juice is fucking shit. Chat, if you like tomato juice, you're guilty. You're fucking guilty. You're going to jail. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Especially what was on top of the table. No! Nope, no yawns. I'm drinking this. Ah, shit. I definitely didn't just spill this on me. What the fuck? No! Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm an idiot. Definitely didn't spill anything on me. I have no idea what you're on about, chat. I definitely didn't do anything stupid. I swear. I swear. Yeah. I definitely didn't spill some stuff on me. Not at all. Not at all. I definitely didn't do anything wrong. I did nothing. I did absolutely nothing. Nothing. I didn't spill anything, alright? Yeah. What did you miss? We just started the case, the trial, I'm sorry, for Mr. Matt on guard, and, we haven't really discovered anything too much. It's just that, oh, right, I'm sorry, Miss Von Karma got shot. That happened, so that's the only really big thing you missed, and then we've just been, yeah. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? Fuck off, Edgeworth. Fuck off. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt on guard's knife was missing. Ah, son of a bitch. To be honest, the trial parts are what interest me the most. She was what? I'm like, yeah, so Mr. D. Killer left us a present. And that present, I'm pretty sure it was Von Karma getting shot, so Edgeworth's like, I'm gonna take over the case and ruin your fucking life. Mr. On Guard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife to a visit? To kill, of course. No, he just wanted to give him a nice little butter up. He wanted to get some butter. Butter him up a little bit, because, yeah. Either that, I don't know, actually. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Ah, shit. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Murder weapon with fingerprints, and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well... Also, what are your thoughts so far, Lauren? Who did it? Gee, let me look at my list of people. I mean, I don't think it's Adrian. I really don't think it is her. But at the same time, I don't know. Because Adrian is our only real suspect right now. And other than that, I'm gonna say probably D Killer that was on the phone. Oh yeah, it was definitely Miss Oldbag. Yeah, Miss Oldbag, yeah. But yeah, maybe Adrian, but I feel like it's too... They're making it obvious that it's Adrian. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't think it's Adrian. But yeah, and then everyone else, obviously no one else can really, do the deed except for Matt, which I don't think Matt did it. Because Matt is too fucking stupid. Matt is seriously so stupid, he could never kill someone. Honestly. It was our client, wait. Yeah. It was Maya. Yeah, no, Maya, when she was kidnapped, yeah, she definitely killed him. Yeah. We were the killer all along. Oh my god. Wow, that's such a cool twist. We're gonna go to jail instead. Well... Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to bring to this court? Oh my god, yeah, it's Polly! And they teamed up with the Blue Badger. Oh my god, that's the worst. I cannot believe it was Polly and the Blue Badger this entire time. Ugh, I can't, I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted, I am revolted. I dedicate my entire life to Jesus Christ, and this is the thanks I get? I'm gonna say I do, even though I have no idea what to present, but I do, actually, yeah. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. Not the Jesus girl. Not the Jesus girl from Ghost Stories. Oh my fucking god, not this shit again. We are not talking about the Jesus girl from Ghost Stories. Bunny, how could you simp over the girl from Ghost Stories? Honestly, how? I need to know how. Oh gosh, honestly. It's the hair? Really? I don't know. I need to catch up on that, actually. Bunny! Holy shit, Bunny! Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go. Yeah, what grade is she? Bunny, I'm pretty sure you're gonna go to jail for that. I'm pretty sure you're gonna go to jail for that, Bunny. Pretty sure that's illegal. Do not make, I don't know, the middle schooler a sinner. Do not corrupt a middle schooler. Oh god, she's... Dude, I'm like that scene from Phineas and Ferb. She's 16! With the ray. I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. I'm gonna do it. However, I'm giving you one chance and only one. What the judge is saying is, right, don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Oh my god, that's all of the bars. That's all of the bars. Oh god, okay. You may malpresent one and only one piece of evidence. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Now then, what is the important evidence? Ah, shit. Something at the radio transceiver. That'll help us. Oh my god. Imagine you get a whole secret ending with them showing in the radio transceiver. I'm gonna say maybe the wine glass? Maybe? I think I'll be okay, but I'll try the wine glass. I did just save, so we can always go back, but a wine glass? Oh shit, let's go! This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, the glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Ooh, everyone's silent. Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place, by the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without looking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? I'm saving again! No! That's bullshit, Your Honor. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They might just fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves that it was Miss Adrian Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. Fuck. What? Fuck. No! You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? Gee, I wonder. Maybe Miss Adrian Andrews? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What the fuck? Shit. That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Ugh, I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now, do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. But wait a goddamn second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet to... The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? I have no fucking idea. That's what I got. Now, witness, please state your name and occupation. Among Us. I'm so sorry. Among Us. I'm so sorry. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Gotcha. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what? A year since we last met, hasn't it?
Oh no, sorry, I gotta get my hard eyes out for her.
You should be more than happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that was under that helmet? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
The Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
Oh my god, the Wicked Witch of the witness stand. Edgeworth, I fucking love Edgeworth. Oh my god.
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything, Edgy Poo. Even when those even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgy Poo right now.
Don't interrupt us, Gramps! Yes, ma'am. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Oh, hey, actually, PG, how are you? I hope you're doing well this evening, or morning, or whatever time of day it is. I hope you're doing well. How are you? I hope you're doing great. And I was gonna say something, but I don't know what I was gonna say. You're freaking great. Yeah, everyone in chat is great. I love you all. Yeah, anyway, I'm interrupting her, so... Anyway, witness your testimony, please.
It's true what they say. Youth are I don't know what I was gonna say. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. And not that I am mine at all, Edgy.
I'm gonna say something, and I'm immediately grabbing... Oh no. Does Miss Oldbag like it rough? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go throw away my oh god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right.
Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to take. I can't speak. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, a real hunk. Juan Carita.
Those two were the same age? What?
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo!
Oh, I fucking hate that woman.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was that on guard, man on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Oh boy, oh boy.
So Mr. On Guard came out from the victim's room. Ah, thank you, Chacha, thank you. I love how glitchy my model gets, like, I guess it detects this as a face somehow, like part of the cup is a face apparently. I have no idea. Okay, posture check as well. All right. All right, thank you, Chech, I appreciate it.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yeah. Sorry, I had to fix the camera a little bit.
There we go. All right, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Cool.
There was something I was interested in finding out. What is that thing? Something you were interested in? And just what was that?
It's not some little thing I could just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Hold on. At the ceremony, I went to pace around. I'm just gonna press everything, might as well. Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. Heh, I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing that the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you... excuse me. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. Sorry about that. There was something in my... Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Carita's room?
I have no idea! I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I can't keep...
Oh. That's why we don't know your age. You literally I can't speak. You literally quit keeping track of how old you are. Oh. Alright. Yeah, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information is to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was. Yes, he was. I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now, honestly. Well, I guess I could tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway. Well then, God. You saw my client. Are you sure about that? Yeah, see? Really? Annoying brat when I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a little further. That's a pretty good friggin' idea. The person's face, but the person was carrying the person's clothes. I'm gonna say, what about the person's clothes? Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that really matters. But it does. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he is always wearing, that racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Humph! Men! Right. So, Mr. Wright, was his testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Oh, wait, hold on. Unrelated, but can I send you a thing on Discord? I think you might like it. Sure. I don't know if this was important. I mean, the clothes seem important, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Chacha. Yes. Yeah, I'll do that. Where is my... Sorry, I was just... Okay. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna say... I already saved, so let's try it. Let's try. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Oh, God. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going, but witness, please. I don't like that. He was wearing a racing jacket. Honestly, it was all just for show. Wait, what do you mean I gotta have the brown stitches in my board? Are you sure the defendant was wearing the racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She was so sure of herself. Yeah. 'Cause they mentioned that he wore a hakama. Or no, are they talking about, what the Jammin' Ninja was wearing? Shit. Yeah. Let's go! I was right! Let's go! Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah, it's a button. It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She's identified it in a single glance.
Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this! Ra-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on a Mr. On Guard's body during a full body search.
See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was that rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants.
See? And on guard is the nickel samurai.
Witness? Now, you know, it may just be me, and I mean, I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt on guard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore a trendiest dress, then maybe you'd think, but instead I have to put on the ridiculous outfit. You'd agree this outfit is heavy, right? I've got a tape recorder stuck in my chest. Let me tell you, it's heavy, so heavy I wish it would start to CDs ages ago, but I'm keeping that dream alive for all the kids out there. I work hard with a smile on my face, understand? Now take a look in the mirror. Your clothes are about as interesting as a documented on Curly. You should take a 10 or edgy poo. He's got a Holy fuck, I did not think I could be able to keep up with that. Oh my god. How did I catch up to that? What the fuck? Oh my god. I need to take a sip of water after that. Oh my god. Maybe I could rap God. That is never going to happen, by the way. I cannot rap for shit. Speaking of, that reminds me of Maury Calliope's cover of Rap God that she did recently. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. She is... I love her so much. Oh my god, she did such a good job. Anyway, enough me simping. Now hold your tongue there for just 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. On Guard, the man. Okay, but Mr. On Guard, the nickel samurai. But when you think about it, oh boy, they're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's too important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Who I saw? Ooh, who did you see? On guard. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai, that's right. It was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn the nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. But he didn't know about the press conference, you fuck! Ha! I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a... Okay. Bunny, just a quick question. Do you want me to read this for you? Just for you, because I know you want this. Okay. All right, Bunny. I'll read this just for you. And, yeah, she, right? Or not she, she, her, right? So I'll just say girl instead. I'm so sorry in advance. I love you, chat. This is, I know Bunny would want this. This is why. And I hate how it's with Oldbag in the background as well.
Okay. Don't be a bad little girl thinking such rude things. I'm so sorry. I love you, Chad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Chad. I'm so sorry.
Anyway, don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
Banned to awkward Lauren. Facts, honestly. but the possibility does exist.
Youngins today, I told you there is no way it was anyone else.
How did you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
Bunny, it should be, are you on mobile or are you on your computer? Because for clipping, it's just, there's a little, when you like hover over your screen, there's a little like kind of, you know that little thing where it's like 3, 2, 1 action? Like the little square thing they use for like recording movies. Yeah. So if you hover over the video with your cursor, it'll show that and it says clip. Yeah, the director thingy. Yeah, that's how you clip. And you just click that and then you can go back however long. Yeah. That's how it works. It should just be whenever you hover it over, it'll show it to you. Or it'll, like, it's in the bottom right. Where you, like, make it full screen. But yeah. At least she's just as delightful as a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy. No problem, Bunny. Okay. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
See? And look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that the man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
Yes, it would have been... Oh, yo, I just got an achievement for that. Let's go. Yes, it would be convenient, or yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. And why would that be? That way, no one could see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think that the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You are such an annoying child. You know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the gym and ninja?
Of course it included him. That's why when our guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway.
So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I do have a clip section in Discord, actually. It's the stream clips. It's literally just stream clips. Yeah, I do have it. Don't worry. Don't think I don't have one of those. I have one of those, all right. I have one of those, all right. Oh, and you can also probably hear a bunch of other stuff that I've said that you might like, Bunny.
Because I'm weird. I'm 100% weird and say things a lot. Yeah, it's literally just called stream clips, so yeah. Anyway, yeah. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai? As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one, huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony. It's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure it out, but you're talking first, but okay. It's because he didn't know about the show. I'm gonna use it for research. Oh my god. Okay. I'm actually gonna be right back, so give me just one moment, okay, chat? I'll be back. Gah. Alright, I am back. Hello, everyone. Sorry, I just had to check on a little something. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? But he didn't know about it. So... Am I being dumb? Hold on. Let me read this over again. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. In guard, yes, now I remember the Nickel Samurai. That's right, it's the Nickel Samurai. That's what I saw. Yes, it would be inconvenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony show for the crime. I wanted to go back! What the fuck? Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony show. No, it seems that would work with it. And... Oh, that's not what I wanted. I mean, maybe the ticket. I don't know if I saved real quick. Should I just present Matt on guard because so I could just be like, hey, he was stupid. He genuinely forgot about that. Let's try the ticket first, and if not, I'll try and present Matt on guard. I don't think that's how it works, but... Yeah, I don't know, that didn't seem right to me. Maybe we could just be like, hey, this guy's a fucking dumbass. He didn't remember. Nope. Okay, cool. 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 Okay. Right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I might... it should be obvious, apparently. I don't want to use a guide, but at the same time, I'm like... I'm not being dumb, am I, chat? He must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Maybe this is where I would present the ticket? Okay. It's okay, I can grab the guide, just in case. Alright, this is my, freebie number 1. I have 3 freebies. Hold on. I have my freebie. Hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. What? I don't know if I can use the guide. Because the guide is saying something completely different than what's going on. The fuck? That's... It is completely different. Okay, we're gonna have to figure that out on our own. Yeah, I have it. Like, okay. So I have 3-2, 4-1 before the trial. What? I don't know. It's maybe it's because it's the Steam version is different. I don't know. Okay, we're just gonna keep going because we're gonna have to figure this one out ourselves. Damn, if only June were here. I'm sorry, chat. Okay. There's contradictions sitting in the plain sight. Plain fucking sight. Now I remember, the nickel samurai, that's right, the nickel samurai I saw. Guess it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had that post-ceremony stage, so he would have worn that costume for poor Juan. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe I could try and find another guide? Maybe? Phoenix Wright. Justice for all.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay, let's try this one. Cool. Let's try this and see if it's the same thing. What the fuck? Powers, I'm so confused. Yeah, no, literally it's saying like Powers is supposed to be speaking right now, and it's like, no, Old Bag is speaking. What the fuck? That's the map. So must have won that nickel samurai. Samurai goes moon is stabbing poor Juan. Wait! I know. Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god! It's because the fact that it had Matt on Guard's fingerprints and the nickel samurai wears gloves. It just fucking hit me like a truck. Oh my god! That took way too long. Oh my god, that took me way too long. He was wearing his fucking gloves because, if he was in the costume, he would be wearing his whole outfit, which his gloves, or he has gloves, it's not his bare fingerprints. So, in other words, there's no way that the fingerprints would be on there. Oh my god. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No. That's not my intention at all. No, Bunny, it isn't some kinky sex shit. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Yeah, now Edward's catching on.
Is that what you're driving at? Yes, that is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. On Guard was really in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, Bunny, you're great. You're so great, Bunny. You're a treasure. Oh, that's right. The nickel samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Oh my god. There is so much fucking horny shit in V3. Oh my god. I could definitely compare Bunny to Mew. I can 100. Oh, Bunny! For the game we're talking about, you want to see one of the character's sprites that just isn't used in the game? I will send it to you because it is. Oh my god, it is so stupid. Let me find her special sprite. Very special indeed. Okay, where is it? Come on, give me the sprite. Come on. Where's the sprite that wasn't used? Ah, here it is. Here you go. Here you go. That's the sprite. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's the sprite. There you go, Bunny. And that's my first message I send to you. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. That's a sprite that was going to be in the game, but got removed. Because the character is fucking horny. Yeah. Yeah. She's horny as fuck. Okay, anyway. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Objection! And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There is no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. Bring her to my house. Oh my god. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this motherfucking straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? Hold on, let me save. I was stuck for the longest time on, it was, when, fucking Old Bag's like, hey, it was in his nickel samurai costume. So, that's why, I thought it was on guard because it was in his costume. And I'm just like, no, that's not right. And I, for the longest time, just blanked out. I was like, what the fuck is it? And I tried looking up the guide, but the guide's all fucked up and it's not right. And so I tried for the longest time to think, what the fuck is it? And then it comes to me. It's just, oh, I know exactly what this is. It's because the nickel samurai wears gloves and that's why he couldn't have been in his costume because the nickel samurai wears gloves and the fingerprints are on the knife. It took so long. Oh my god. Oh my god, it hurt. Okay. So he's saying that he went there as, no. Think about it one more time, hold on. I think I need a little more time on this one, so let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, there are no problems, I guess. Ugh, I can't see any real problems with this theory, but if you let Edgeworth's theory stand, then we're one very large step closer to a guilty verdict. Take a look at the court record and try another shot at it. Oh, so yes, there's a contradiction apparently. Okay. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you blabbling about? Babbling about. Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ungard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Oh, the knife! Oh, fuck, I didn't save. I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent because of the knife. Yeah. This knife, this was used by Mr. Ungard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that, which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? I just realized he also wasn't like flinching like he would normally do. He's just like, interesting. It's like, very interesting indeed. Like, I didn't think about that before. Instead of going like, ugh, I can't believe you called me out, ugh, you know? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. He does look like he's on edge, you're right. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on this knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Big brain, yes sir. He does look good in that suit though, you are absolutely right. Order I say, order in the court. Bunny. Oh, Bunny. Oh my god, was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? Oh, I'm gonna save real quick. Thank you, Bunny. Why would the murderer do such a thing to frame Matt? Oh, ooh, but both of these are good. To hide the murder method. It's to hide the way in which the murder was carried out, of course. More of your nonsense? Take another good look at the autopsy report. The victim actually died from strangulation. The killer tried to hide this by stabbing a knife into the victim's chest. But didn't the autopsy admit that the cause of death was strangulation? Well, yes, the real cause of death was easily discovered. Then I'd say the knife did a terrible job of concealing this fact. Oh shit. Ha ha ha, fuck. And that laugh doesn't do a very good job of concealing your error either. Okay. Deframe Matt on guard. Thank you, Chacha. I appreciate it. But it's to frame my client, Matt, Mr. On Guard, of course. To frame? Abduction! Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness! Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors. Well, because... Well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai? Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? Thank you, bunny. That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Carita. Am I correct, witness? The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Oldbag was waiting around in the front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Carita. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that works. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the Oldbag was waiting around for that person. I know exactly who it is, but Miss Oldbag. You're waiting around for Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh, thank you for the stretch, bunny. Thank you. You know what? You use 2. I'm gonna get up and stretch. Yeah. Get out of that chair. Thank you. And I'm gonna touch my toes. Yeah. Oh no, you only did redeemed 1. My phone showed up with 2. Whoops. Oh, bunny, you haven't even heard my sneezes. When you hear my sneeze, you will think it sounds like a kitten. Trust me. My sneezes, oh my gosh. My sneezes sound like a kitten, apparently. According to chat. Because apparently someone even clipped my sneeze at one point. Ah, my shoulder. That's weird. Anyway, who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this. Well, this is... Ha, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it could be called such a thing. Then... Hold on.
Sorry about that. I got called away very suddenly. Yeah. Oh boy, we have an ada. Alright, alright. Okay, hold on. Let me calibrate this shit real quick. Why am I dying? I don't want to die. Let me get a sip of water. Okay. Alright, okay. Ada. There you go. Anyway. Oh my god! This Ada. Then this manager with the initials Ada. Are you saying? Are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. Why do I keep dying? Stop it. I don't want to die. Not yet. I've got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my little own investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you youngins. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old. Alright, let's go! I'm gonna take another bite of my sandwich. My grandma made me an egg and cheese sandwich, which is very tasty. Nom nom. Nom nom nom. Alright. Oh, hello. That Ungard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing such a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know that yet, okay? The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for the court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash the rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, this old bag seems rather excited now. That's right, Ungard is nothing but your average full-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn the old bags with fire. Yes, sir! Time to fire up this afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. I don't know what that last part was supposed to be, but alright. Yeah, okay. Ungard is one evil man. He thought he could run him by causing such a huge scandal. Okay, this is the one I need, but I'm gonna press it just in case. You don't have any proof, you don't have any proof that Mr. Ungard did such a thing. Hold on, I'm noticing that why is my... I'm gonna try this. Maybe this might work a little better. Sorry. You must be suffering from the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Ungard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? Yes, ma'am. You gonna aim for finishing this today? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's only 7 o'clock, so honestly, sure. I wouldn't mind. But, present evidence, please. And what's up, Blaze? I'm not going to let you push me around that easily. Heh, there's many a man who's said those exact words and paid dearly for them. Well, maybe you should brace yourself for this, well, maybe you should brace yourself this time. Here is my proof that Mr. On Guard did not hold any ill will towards the victim. Where? It's probably attempted suicide report, but or it's probably just Celeste. I'm gonna try just doing Celeste, and if not, it's the other one. Oh, okay, yep, it's the other one. Cool. Present evidence. I know what to present. Bum ba da bum. What? What? What do you mean? Am I jumping the gun? I looted up. Loaded it up. One more investigating day, and one more trial day, and closing scenes. Maybe. Here's my proof that Mr. On Guard did not hold any ill will towards the victim. Oh. Didn't have any ill will. Oh. Didn't have any ill will. Maybe it's this? No, okay. Am I being dumb right now? I think I am. Is there anything about his character winning? No. Probably the conference ticket? Is there anything about his character winning because he won the contest? Fuck. God, I'm being really stupid right now. I'm so sorry. I don't see anything. I swear to God, if it's just the magazine clipping, I don't think it is, but that's the only thing I can think of. Or do I no, I presented Celeste, didn't I? Fuck. Damn it. Let me try just presenting the newspaper, and if not, I don't know. Fuck. Oh, what? What are you handing over to me for? So you can give that jagged-headed baboon boy a message for me, please. Tell him that no matter what he does, the only thing he's good at is failing. What she said, right? Or should I say baboon boy? Oh my God, that was so worth it. Okay,
I'll go back and actually just say decline. I don't have anything to offer. See, just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to whatever I want to... Okay. Me and my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles, for you anyway. I cannot donate chicks, so I took action. And nobody know... Oh! Maybe it could be... just the fact that nobody else knows it yet. Maybe. Oh, damn it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Why did that scare the shit out of me? Okay, alright, I'm gonna turn my bits down. Holy shit, that scared me. Lauren, what's your favorite color, favorite season, and where you would want to live in the world besides where you already live? My favorite color is probably blue, like a light blue. Favorite season, I'm gonna say... winter? Yeah, winter. No. Spring? Yeah. Where would you want to live in the world besides where you already live? I'm gonna be a fucking weeb. I'm gonna say, well, would I want to live in Japan or would I just want to visit? I don't know. I'm just gonna say Japan for this. Shrek and Elmo forever. Oh, that's a brilliant name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to this chaotic forest. I hope you enjoy your stay, my friend. But, I'm just curious. How'd you get your name? Talk to me about it. How'd you get your name to be Shrek and Elmo forever? Like, is that like a ship? I'm very curious. Genuinely, I would like to know. Is this a ship? Is this just you really like Shrek and Elmo? Too many questions. Too many questions. Maybe just hear her out first. Yes, it's more of a ship. Huh. You know, I never thought of it before, but you know, it could be sailing. Genuinely could be sailing. Genuinely, it could honestly sail. Definitely. Hold on, I have to... Announcements. Why am I getting so many Discord notifications? It's annoying as heck. It's bothering me. Because I see it in the bottom of my screen. Okay. Oh, nobody got this top secret. Shh. Don't worry about it, DC. Don't worry about it. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, but it doesn't mean you ignore it. It makes your client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anything out of the ordinary just now. There is something, or there has to be something we can catch her on. Yeah, when I find it, I'm going to press the heck out of it for it. Okay, let's just press everything like we normally do. Well, we did that though, right? You don't have any proof that Mr. Unguard did such a thing. You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth, and now since you you can't do anything about it. You're right, I can't do anything, but boy do I wish I could do something about you. Okay, that's that. Okay. So what do you mean I took action? Favorite anime of all time? I'm gonna say JoJo. Fuck, no, JoJo or... JoJo or... No, I'll say JoJo. I'll say JoJo, yeah. Alright, I told you I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson, something you youngins need. You were going to teach her a good lesson. I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun, like this. No, stop! Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through that door that night. Oh, and this is top secret, nobody else knows that. No, I have not. Well, I'm starting Full Metal Alchemist. I'm watching it with X, but... Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time is with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how did you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old... Ah, here we go. Here we go. Okay, this is something. My bad. I'm just stupid and didn't press things. How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? Press further. If you don't... Huh? Huh? Ah! Oh my god. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this secret information, you won't get to go home today.
Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me! What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward.
Oh god. I think the annoying girl shared info with the annoying girl. Honestly, facts. I don't want your reward, but you don't... I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me with much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me about reckless blabbering. As long as we don't know where the information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Where did Oldback get her information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. Okay. So we just need to use evidence. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Okay, present. Oh no. No, sorry. Press and then present. Bunny, chill. Oh my gosh. Wait.
What? I'm a busy woman, blah, 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 blah.
Present evidence. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? What? Well, why are you looking at me like that? Stop it. Witness. I hate to say this, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? It's not just the newspaper, is it? Hi, Bard. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh, yes, the camera. Genius. Thank you, DC. Let's go. Thank you, DC. Last few questions. Day or night? Favorite part? Okay, I need to turn the sound down again. Okay. Last few questions. Day or night? Favorite part of JoJo and favorite Disney movie? Okay. Day or night? I'm gonna say... I'll go with night. Favorite part of JoJo? I'll say part... I'll say part 2. And then favorite Disney movie, I'll say Tangled, because that's my favorite. Anyway, the investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous, impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
Yeah, sorry, I had to calibrate my thing. No. I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is top secret, this is my top secret list of groceries to buy. I got a comfy ass blanket. That's what I have, Checha, because, if you don't know me, I am somebody who always has a comfy ass blanket. Specifically, the blanket I have that I normally comfy up with, it's a fruits basket blanket. It is seriously a fruits basket blanket, but personally, I just had to put another different blanket on today, and it's my pumpkin blanket. Yeah. Well, yeah, pumpkin blanket. And then I got two little, pumpkins. A blanket over your already heavy jacket. Hey! Listen, it's comfy. I'm extra comfy because I already have a jacket on. Listen, all right, maybe one day I can get a different outfit on so it'll make sense. But listen, I'm just double the comfy, all right? I'm double the comfy. But listen, if I get enough money, you know, I could get an extra outfit. Maybe a tank top or something, you know. I'll give you a hoodie. You want to be Blaze, thank you for the offer, but I already have a hoodie on me, so thank you. Maybe I should put you on trial. Oh, listen. You want the woman to be cold? Exactly. Do you want me to be cold? No, I'm very comfy. I don't know, a tank top, maybe a jack, or not a jack. I don't know. I might wanna try and get a nice spring or summer outfit for whenever that rolls around again. That would be cool. I wanted to get a Halloween costume, but I feel like that was too quick of a time, especially since between the debut. I'd love to have like some sort of like celebration outfit for my birthday, which is in November, but I don't have the monies for that. I'm not that cool. But anyway, then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out I was only trying to help out like the huge angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Oh, shit! Edgeworth with no chill. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. She's looking like she's really sorry. Oh yeah, no, the latest follower username, yeah, they ship it as well. Pile on a little more pressure or forgive her. I was about to say something that would have changed the situation. Pile a bit more pressure. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from a terrible lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. The camera? Do I just present the camera again? That's the only thing that makes sense. Should I just present the camera? Let's try presenting a camera. Miss Oldbag, that note was with the camera. Isn't inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie, 1600 camera, or bleh, $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Hi, Yuma, how are you? How you been? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by tonight. How are you? But I'll catch you up on the speed real quick. Basically, so, we're finding out a lot more about this case. Von Karma got shot, so Edgeworth's been stepping in. And yeah, so we're finding out that Miss Oldbag stole Lotta's camera. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the stretch and the posture check and the dumb botch juice. in pain. Why are you in pain? Are you okay? I gotta stretch, then I drank the dumb bitch juice, and then oh god, we have an ooh woo. Okay. Ooh woo. God, it's so dumb. Other than the flu shot, competition redemption. Ooh. Well, I hope you feel better soon. Why? Why, witness? What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that it came with the camera too. Or you have the camera too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera that you're looking for? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you and fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and that's what I noticed. It said slime bag celebrity photographer extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know the sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Yeah, old bag's here. Not Lauren old bag. No, just old bag. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once! Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? I'm gonna take a bite of my sandwich real quick first, because I don't want it to get cold. Such a good sandwich. Oh my god. My grandma is the best. Yeah, alright. Oh yeah, Lauren, do you have any pandas or animals besides pandas in your forest? No, actually. I don't. I want more friends in my forest that are animals. So, like, I feel like, if anything, if I collab with someone who is an animal VTuber... Oh, yeah! DC's in the forest! Yeah! I've collabed with DC. DC is a dog. You're right. I'm so sorry. DC is in the forest. Yes. DC is a dog, and she's in the forest. Yes. Sorry, I'm so stupid. Yeah, DC's in the forest. And I think that's... I can't think of any other... animal VTubers I've been with. Well, they're not technically cats. They're not technically. They just played as cats. So they're not technically cats. Yeah, no. If anything, we'd have... No. Wait. No. Yeah, no. They don't count. Sadly, they don't count. But yeah, if I collab with any animal VTuber, like for example, DC is a dog, so she lives in my forest. Yeah. Lauren, when's your birthday? I know you're a few months older than me, but November 14th. Yeah, that's my birthday. Yeah. That's why I was saying I might want a little, like, kind of birthday outfit or something. Not a birthday suit, bunny. No, birthday outfit, not a birthday suit. I know you would say some shit like that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Oh. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is... fuck. The defendant. Shit. did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. What? What? No! No! Do you regard this photo as decisive evidence against your client? No! That's fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, we do still have our donut goal for the first model. Once that's complete, then we will definitely get more costumes. Or not more costumes, more outfits, I'm sorry. Yeah, if this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then it would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I would love for bits to count as well, but it only counts specifically like money, as you can see. Like none of the bits or anything went through. It's just straight up money for some reason. I wish there was some way to have it so where it would count bits as well, but for some reason that's not a thing, I don't think. Yeah, no, it doesn't say anything about... Yeah, it doesn't say anything about having it so where it's, with bits as well. Sadly. But anyway, back to the game. I knew this was coming, Mr. Wright. Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? What the fuck does that even mean? But, is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance. Oh, shit. All right, saving again. Yes, sir. That means we gotta save. Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? Okay. It's dragging. His legs are dragging. I would like to direct the court's attention to this area right here. What are you pointing to, his ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be the one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay... I don't like the notification. Shut up, Rachel. Please pay particular attention... Shut the fuck up, Rachel! Sorry. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his nakama up to walk. Or did I say? Wait, did I just say holding up his nakama or hakama? He's holding up his friends to walk. Oh, there's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Oh boy. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. Of course he fucking is. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
Oh shit!
I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proof in that the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of?
D-Killer!
Who is the person wearing the nickel samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's plain and simple. Am I gonna say Adrian Andrews? What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person inside this photograph? I would say it's Powers, but he doesn't really have a motive, and also I'm pretty sure he'd be too short for it as well, so I'm gonna say Adrian. Maybe? I don't know. Someone's short, but I literally don't have anyone short. Adrian, right? That's what I'm thinking. I don't think it's Old Bag at all. I'm gonna say it's Adrian. I saved, so we're okay, but I think it's Adrian. Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that nickel samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Unguard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Unguard that night. And how does this all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Unguard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I was gonna say, I mean, then why weren't glove marks on the knife if it was Adrian and she was in her costume? But I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn the thing around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Carita. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Oh shit. Order, order, order! It looks like this trial has had the most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Andrews, Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? Subpoena. Okay, I was right. What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to a court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. Oh, fuck. One more day? Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. But what am I supposed to do? The court is about to adjourn. Raise a motherfucking objection. Raise an objection. Now then, objection! Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass the verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she is not... I abhor wasting such valuable time. Let's go, Edgeworth! Let's go! Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. Yes, Edgeworth, let's go! But we cannot continue due to the unexpected development. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? Oh my fucking god.
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. Yo! She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Hi, Matt. Haha! Today you don't get jiggle physics. You just get the snuggie physics. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Oh boy, to be continued. So, I'm not tired. I kind of want to finish this tonight. I kind of want to finish it. Kind of. But I don't know how long that would be, especially since I'm voicing everything. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you. Matt, I am never calling you boss. I am letting you know that. No, Bunny has not been behaving. She's been a bad girl. She's been a bad girl. Very naughty. How many bits to make hard eyes for the rest of the stream? Why? No. I don't know. But... Oh god, what have I done? I made it worse. I'd wager an hour and a half to 2 hours. I think I could do that. I'm not saying it again. How much points for British Lauren? Oh god, I cannot do a British Lauren. Wait, why do you want hard eyes so bad? I mean, I can have them on. I guess. I don't know. How much points for British Lauren? Points or bits? Cause, I don't have anything for like points for that kind of thing. You could say something with, or you can have me say something in a British accent, but yeah. Hard eyes and chill time for chat. Just want to swing by and say hi. Well, hello. Thank you for stopping by. How's your day been? How's your day been? Go get, oh shit, I'll raid you. Who wants her to play the Danganronpa series? Listen. I don't know if I'm down for playing the entire series again, because I know everything. So why would you want me to play the series when I know everything? I'm gonna play the new game when it comes out, the new Danganronpa game, like the summer camp, but oh wait, Slayer, you're the one who wanted me to do Zardy's Maze, correct? Cause if so, hold on. Cause I was gonna say, yeah, I actually have that on the schedule this week. I never posted it for some reason. I didn't post the schedule. Oh, I know. I fucked up the schedule because I mixed up the days, but this was the schedule. Just flip-flop Ace Attorney and Yakuza around because Yakuza's tomorrow, and then I was going to play Zardy's Maze on Thursday, and then we're going to probably have Catboys on Friday. I just forgot to put it out, that's all. But yeah, we're playing Zardy's Maze on Thursday. Because, yeah. Getting the more spooky spirit. I have no idea what Zardy's Maze is about, so bear with me. But anyway, dude, I can't believe that Adrian, no way, not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife the only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also... Oh, wrong voice. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your Hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Carita. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's as her strength and a reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Carita, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Carita, all to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues regards to Miss Impact's. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. God, we still need to play that. Oh my gosh, we need to play as we know it. Ugh, we need to play that. We need to play that. I'm so sorry. I'm hoping maybe we could play a little bit, before, or maybe next week, hopefully, because, I'm gonna be gone, what was it? Oh, that's not my wanted. Ah! Fuck, I'm clicking the wrong thing. I think the 29th through the 1st, so I'm sadly not gonna be able to do, the thing. Oh, shit! Right, I'm sorry. We'll do it soon, though. I promise. Soon. We will do this soon. I'm sorry. I forgot. But yeah, we will do it soon. Soon. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. Hold on, I'm gonna take another bite of my sandwich. Tasty. This prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Carita's room. Yeah, look at her messing with that fucking card. What is that card supposed to mean, huh? Hold on. The calibration got fucked for some reason. Okay, there we go. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt on guard. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yeah, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of this gossip land. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all the work for me. Honestly. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Carita. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was it a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Whoops. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness. Please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Ryan Reynolds or Robert Downey Jr.? Ryan Reynolds. And thank you for the bits, Blaze. I appreciate it. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. There was his dead body. I was in shock. Oh, thank you, DC. Thank you. Mwah. Get your medicine. You need it. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Tomato juice. Disgusting. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. I'm still upset that you favored me being a sub of best friends for a year or so. What do you mean? I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking, so you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is this. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? All right. It was time for the show to start, so I went to come out of the room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there's a dead body. I was in shock. Okay. Okay. And what was Mr. Ungard doing at that time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his many performances as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Ungard did say he was taking a nap. And I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? What are you... Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with the subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ungard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb to object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Damn, Edgeworth! Oh my god! After that I went to Juan's room. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Press further. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had more of a personal matter to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Maybe continue now. Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? And there was his dead body. I was in shock. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body wouldn't be in shock, and you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime photo. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then what did you do next, witness? I felt as though I was about to go, so I grabbed myself a juice. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table. I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There was no lip marks left in the wine glass to suggest that anyone drank it. I wasn't feeling terribly great so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Carita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. That one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press further, indeed. Yes, sir. Press further, indeed. Oh, I just realized my model's been like this the entire time. Let me just fix that real quick. Sorry about that. Okay, there we go. Much better. Press further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's just, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Oh, okay, alright. A flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Oh, so that's why it's wet. Okay. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Interesting. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase. It was fairly... Oh, wait, I know what it is! Hold on. I thought I would try and take Juan's pulse, so the glass I was holding down the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. Okay, I know exactly what it is. Present. It is this. Because only on top of the lid, but it was open. Yes, sir! It was open so the water couldn't have spilt. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is that correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell under the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell under the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Yes, sir! Sorry, I didn't mean to take such a big bite. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. Wait, what's up? What happened, DC? Your dog just growled at you? No! Why? No! I give hugs. And I will try and pet your dog to calm your dog down. Why am I getting so many notifications? Come on! I don't want this many notifications. Come on, where am I getting this from? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna save that for later. Yes, let's go. Okay, sorry, I had to... Okay. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. I was gonna go jump in the shower, but first, would you like to link a playlist I made for 20? Sure, I guess. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. Ah! What is your point, Wright? The case was closed at the time the vase knocked over? Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be, however. Ugh, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Very well, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna save because something is probably needs to be said about the guitar case. Make her testify! The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Huh, I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe that I'm doing this either. I'm gonna take another quick bite. I'm sorry, this sandwich is just really good. Maybe she was a little too excited, or maybe I scratched her, but she's never done that before, showing her teeth and all. Oh my god! No! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, DC. It's okay. Maybe she just got excited. Maybe that's it. Sorry, this sandwich is just really delicious. There was one time where I ate food on stream and I'd had like one bite and then I completely forgot about my food for the rest of the stream. And it was really funny. Alright, sandwich is done. Delicious. Very delicious sandwich. Alright. I hope so. I really brought my dog fear to the surface again. Oh no! DC, it's okay. I give hugs. I give hugs. It's gonna be okay. Your dog was probably just excited. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Oh, that's it? What the fuck? It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling, by now it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth. Shut up, Edgeworth, you stinky! And armor clear is a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Karita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright on that. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk was with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. We can't afford to get up now. She's at her weakest now. This is her only chance. If I had a weapon to begin with. Okay. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see. Are you sure you were the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. I returned because Metroid Dread is an absolutely terrifying game. Oh my god, good luck. I am terrified of horror games and just scary games in general. So I'll see you all soon since comp time. Bye, Yuma. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I suppose I must have... Okay, so I have to present something. Well, I'm gonna try... Okay, first I'm gonna save. But it's probably... I'm gonna say it's the guitar case again. Because... Well, no. Would it be the picture? No, that's the wrong picture. Because the glass shards weren't on the other side of the guitar case, I'd say. Ah, fuck. Okay. It's probably just the guitar case again. Here we go. Yeah, okay. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case are those of the victim. Oh, right, that too. Yeah, okay. Ah. Oh, shit. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left fingerprints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now that I remember, I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. I'm gonna say that's some pretty strange-ass shit there. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? The fingerprints on the wine glass! Yes! I have your proof right here. The wine glass, my dear. Elementary, my dear. Metroid Dread isn't scary, but Lauren robots that you can't kill that can hear you and chase you until dead if spotted makes for an absolute scarefest. Oh god. But I have the proof right here, it's the wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah! Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself the glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Ah! Did she just fucking break her glasses on command? The fuck? reporter. Looks like you hit the nail on the head of this. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty guitar case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was the bright white guitar? Wait, no, that's not right here. Oh my gosh. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirectional tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... Objection! No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, Mr. Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar— Objection! So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty, is that right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that big head of yours, you haven't even proven anything yet. Now then, let's have at it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? A dead body, no. I was gonna say the Jammin' Ninja's button, but that doesn't make sense. Our badge, yes sir, our attorney's badge. Oh my gosh, fuck, I don't know. I wouldn't say the knife, because that doesn't make sense. Maybe the suicide report? Maybe? I'm gonna say it might be the suicide report. And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Mr. Wright, why? Well, I just thought it might have been possible. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be? Ah, fuck. Damn it. Something someone can wear? The Jammin' Ninja's button? That's something I could think of, but why would that be in there? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, Bunny, I saw some of the new characters on Twitter and oh my god, some of them are beautiful. Remember the photo. Oh shit, you're right. I'm fucking stupid. And why would something like that be in the guitar and then this one? Oh, damn it. Oh. Fuck. Should I just show the photo? I'm confused. Oh, this photo! Fuck! This one? This one, right? I think. Yeah, okay. This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important? What is in the picture, Your Honor? In this picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar... Oh! Okay. Okay. Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Okay. Alright, okay. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Wright, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Oh, shit. I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Oh, shit. Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Me too, me too, man, me too. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait, 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume could have been, or would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? Inside the guitar case of all places. True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? It was a spare costume. Mr. Engard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, sir, and that's what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was in the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. Oh. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai's spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. Oh boy. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai's spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Oh boy, I have no idea. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai's spare costume to the hotel was... The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai's spare costume to the hotel was... Maybe it's because of the press conference? What is this? On the night of the murder... That does make sense though, because Matt on guard didn't know about the press conference. On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A special conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how could that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Carita himself. The victim? Yes. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Carita was going to hold the press conference as the nickel samurai. But why, though? That's the real question. He was going to dress up as the nickel samurai and hold a conference? Hold on. Yeah. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The nickel samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Carita, posing as the nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt on guard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Miss Andrews? I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Oh, shit. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for us. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared for the second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had to bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What the fuck? And do you know what the secret of Mr. On Guard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I've probably been coming off as quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. On Guard? What? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. What the fuck is going on? I don't understand! Ah! From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. What the actual fuck? This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Okay. Save again. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hey Blaze, welcome back. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill one no matter what. Let's just go. Would you say that it was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and vitally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt on Guard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Fuck. Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony, if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Ah, thank you for the posture check and the dumb beach juice. Ah. Ah. Okay. Ah, thank you for the stretch, Ash. Ah. I don't know what this motive was, but I don't have any way to prove that I'm right. Has Mr. Ungard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Karita with his press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is... Ah, I'm so sorry. The person on trial right now is Mr. Ungard, Mr. Wright. What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. I do need one. I might have Lumi make me one of those. I definitely need one. The only thing is, I don't have a lot of, not room, but I don't have a lot of, I don't have enough, well, yeah, no, that makes sense. I don't have enough space. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 emotes, and I need to, it doesn't let me put any more, and I literally have, other ones. I don't know how Twitch... Bit emotes are a thing? What? Customize YouTube. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I can put these... I'm about to put these freaking emotes on here right now. Oh my gosh, I had no idea. Which ones am I missing? I'm missing this one. I had no idea. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god, I had no idea. Okay, well, I just put another emote up whenever that goes. And I think that's all the emotes I have, so I will get a sleepy one. I will literally ask Lumi, after stream. Oh my god. I had no idea. Cause I was like, oh god, I have to replace some emotes. Oh my god. But yeah, so whenever that goes on, it goes on. DC, I love your emotes so much. Oh my god, they're freaking cute. They're cute as heck. But yeah, so, whenever it drops, what was I gonna say? Shit, I just had something. Fuck. It should upload soon. It's a, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh my god, I just had it. I just lost it. Shit. Okay. Yeah, so... Alright, I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. Yeah, the light sticks. Yeah, that's it. That's the light sticks. That's what I was gonna say. Whenever the light sticks show up, it's little glow sticks, so whenever I sing... Yeah.
All right, cool. I didn't realize that. Okay, cool. All right, cool. I had no idea. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. Now you have your glow sticks. I had no idea that's how it worked. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. All right, cool. I will get, I can get 2 more emotes. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you guys this real quick. So, we can get a sleepy one. What's another emote I should get? I had no idea. I'm literally gonna be like, Lumi, I forgot I had 2 more emo slots. I wanna make some more. Oh god. This is probably not the right time to talk about this, but I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, why not? I had a bunch of ideas for emotes. If I can find my older references for like emote ideas, I will try and find them. Maybe after this stream, how about this? How about this? After this stream, we will, let's, yeah, go and, okay. For those of you who are, have my Discord, we will talk about this after stream, just in the Discord, just to discuss some ideas, because I would love to do that, because I want to talk about it with the community, because I literally have no idea. But yeah, that's what we'll do. Anyway, let's continue. Why do I keep doing this to myself? And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the moida. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Ungard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you can cover for Mr. Ungard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I cannot find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for the people here in this courtroom, however. The judge is glaring at Mia. He's glaring at you, smartass! My thoughts were confused. The evidence, of course, the button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and the murderer fought, and during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Ugh, looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of that man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Oh, fuck. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off with Juan during his fight with Matt. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. Or so I heard. I've heard that before too, but why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that just because I'm prepared and you're not. Ugh, and I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt like I had the need to protect him. The cause of death was strangling. Strangulation. But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And shut up, Twitter. Yeah. And at the worst time possible, or possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ungard as much damage as she could. The witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour, and please stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounds a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more. You should know this by now. You'll need a strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief? Okay, that button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt.
Hold on. But it was... I was gonna say it's probably either Juan's autopsy report. Cause if we look at the crime scene photo, oh no, there's still stuff in I'm gonna say it's the autopsy report, but let me save just in case. Let's go! This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence, but this button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Let's go! Ah! That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Let's go! Order. Oh, objection. Okay. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this off from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with the button? What was it? To destroy evidence, to pin the crime on guard, or to have a memento of the crime. No, not a memento. To pin the crime on a guard. There is only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There is no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up by the real killer, of course. Let's go. And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. I'm going to fucking save. No, it's like, that's it, guys. End of the stream. No, kidding. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard is... I have no fucking idea. I would say Powers, but that doesn't make any sense. Either that or I'm gonna show the radio transceiver. Should I show the radio transceiver? That seems stupid. And I already saved, so I'm good, but I'm gonna try the radio transceiver. Right. Which of these four doesn't belong here? Up, down, left, right. Damn! Right? Thank you. I feel so much better. I'm relieved to know you can at least pick that much out. I worry about you. You seem to fail every time you try to make logical sense. Think before you speak, Phoenix. Oh my god, that was funny. That was worth it. I mean, I guess it's Adrian. I guess? Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you. You are Mr. Karita's killer. What? I mean, yeah, that was also probably it too, but Order! Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous! You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Unguard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could be only taken from his room, and the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Tisk! Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's own Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Unguard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such an incriminating piece of evidence in his own Hakama. And my noise. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Unguard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is yet again you, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Ooh, hello, Miss Andrews. Hey. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, Okay, here, take a sip of water. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. Oh, shit, he's right. That is right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something. Oh, to open it. But the glass of the tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. And no person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Ash! Oh my gosh! I'm so happy for you! Yay! Congratulations! Oh my gosh! I'm so happy for you! Congratulations! Yay! I'm so happy for you. And obviously, we accept you here, Ash. So, yay. I'm really happy for you. And you're freaking amazing, Ash. So, yeah. Anyway, though. Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. The fuck? Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Unguard's room. The card? Oh, jeez, that scared the shit out of me. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Mrs. Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up till this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did, in fact, harbor a wish to murder Mr. Kurita. Ah ha ha, joke's on you. I have that evidence. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita? I believe this may lead me to incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she's the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. Hello? But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? No, fuck that. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... Oh... Fuck! Ah! But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Oh, shit! Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but actually, there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help but think of how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a dead body, they are shaken off, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Holy fuck! Oh my god! I don't know what it is about Edgar today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. And Miss Andrews, if you please. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Let's freaking go! That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought he was dead. The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So I went and poured him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked over the flower vase. I don't know. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so, or why didn't you say that in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what in the heck is going on with that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine your witness. Let's go! Let's freaking go! Are you ready, chat? I'm freaking ready. We're gonna get someone guilty. That glass of juice I didn't really pour for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room, saw it in that messy state, and won something over. Hold on. Let's press. We're gonna press everything, like we normally do. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and a reason for everything. Can you just wait a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely, I couldn't have said it better than myself. Ugh. I was surprised when I walked through to such a messy state. So, it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Kurita? I understand your frustrations in not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. Gah! And then what did you do next, witness? Wani was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Slumped over? Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did the right there sound a little odd? When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Then what did cross your mind? I thought that he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. I see you didn't think he was dead after all. Yeah, that is, hold on. Yeah, how did she not see the knife? What? What do you mean it doesn't? It's probably the picture. What? How? How the fuck does that not contradict evidence? You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was such in a messy state, I thought he maybe got into a fight with someone, and that's when you thought to pour the glass of juice. Yes, he always had a hard time waking up, so Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. After that, what happened next? When I realized he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. You can't present the peel, you have to present the picture with the banana peel. Oh my fucking god, Chacha, I love you. I fucking love that video so much. And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked. I staggered backward and knocked the flower vase over, so that's what happened. Yes. This is all it has to come down to. This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. What the fuck? It's fucking this one, isn't it? When I saw him dead there, it didn't cross my mind. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my fucking god! I hate this game. Oh my fucking god! Ah! I hate it. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate this game. I hate this game so many times. What the fuck? So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man.
You see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all just one giant lie. Ugh! And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you were the real killer. No! It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard, is not guilty after all. But it's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. That did not sound real enough for porn. What the fuck? No. No. Are you serious? That did not sound real enough for... What the fuck? No! What the fuck? No! Oh my god! Oh, okay, that makes more sense, but oh my god. Oh god. I mean, I've never heard it before, but you know, it's like a stupid anime moan, you know. You know how like freaking anime characters moan in stupid ecchi scenes, you know. Oh my god. Anyway, there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? No, it's not over. No, we haven't even talked about any of the suicide note or nothing. Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ungard. Oh, what the fuck? Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. Oh shit! Oh shit! The absolute real truth, what do you... Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea into your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ungard will go free. In this place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ungard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help,
Please, someone, help me! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? The court can't continue like this, therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. You know, why don't you do something, bucko? Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except for the woman crying over there. Right? No. Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Force Andrews to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Ungard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop! Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop! Please stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop! I beg you, if people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Damn! Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips, no matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Oh, shit. Nothing matters anymore. Oh, fuck my crime! When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished, I was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Oh? Stabbed the body with the knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man, I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? The fuck? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Carita, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. Oh.
What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Oh my god. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. But you could tell from the state of the room he was in, there must have been a fight. Are you telling me the truth, or are you telling the truth when you, that you say you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up, and went to pour the juice. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. What is this plan that you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of the evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came across my mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure that, okay. That was so you can get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I just used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife? It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip off one of the buttons off and plant it in Mr. Unguard's Hakama? Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for ya. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, that people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Unguard's room and planted the button. Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it in a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Unguard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Aw, fucking hell. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Oh, fuck. Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial.
No, 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 no. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for the further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for the day! Fuck. We're fucked. Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card? The card in your hand! It had my interest for quite some time now! What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright, I remembered just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered one's body. You know, maybe, just goddamn maybe you should have talked about that. I don't know. Maybe you should have mentioned that when... Maybe you should have mentioned that when we were in the trial. Just goddamn maybe you should have mentioned that. Oh, ho, ho. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card at the scene of the motherfucking crime? Found that card next to the fucking victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to one's murder, right? You think this card has no relevance to one's murder? Oh, you are so funny! You are so funny. You are so funny. You are funny. You are funny, Miss Andrews. Oh. Yeah. I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. Maybe it's a card I've seen before. I think it's maybe a card I've seen before. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Oh, what the fuck? Witness, that card, give it to me, hurry. Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Yes, I'm reading chat. Hello, sorry, I'm very focused on this. I'm sorry. That card, what in the world is it, and does it mean? What the fuck does it mean? Ah! No! No! Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my fucking god. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. You know what we're gonna do, chat? We've been streaming for 4 hours now. We're gonna end stream. We're gonna end stream for today. Yep. We're gonna end stream for today. Oh my god. Okay, but before everyone goes, I want to let you know So, because my dumbass just realized that I had extra emote slots, we are going to go in the Discord and talk about emotes and emote ideas, because yeah, we're gonna do that because I didn't realize that, you know, yeah, because I didn't realize I had 2 extra emote. I didn't realize I had 2 extra emote slots, so I have no idea what I want to do for emotes. So we're gonna go on my server and talk about that, and we're just gonna hang out for a bit. So yeah, no, come on, num, I got it, num. Pick a number between 1 and 20. I'm gonna say 7. But yeah, we are going to end stream here, but make sure you join the Discord server because we will talk about that. Because yeah, and thank you for the bits, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I love you all. But we are going to, who are we gonna raid? Are we gonna raid Vivi? Who do I want to raid today? Haha, poor. Shit, who do I want to raid? I haven't raided Kittle. I haven't raided Kittle. You know what, chat? I have an idea. What do you guys think is a good game for me to raid? Call of Duty Black Ops 3, Hat in Time, or Dark with a Q? Yeah. What do you think, guys? What do you think? What do you think's a good game? The 4th one? I only said 3. I said Call of Duty Black Ops, Hat in Time, and then Dark with a Q. Oh, Saya's messing with me. You know, that sounds about right. Cran is live. You're right. Who do I want to raid? You know what? Let me do a spin the wheel generator. You know what? We'll raid Kittle. I haven't raided Kittle before, so let's raid Kittle. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Let's raid Kittle. That's who I'll raid. But yeah, remember, we're gonna go in the Discord channel, or go into, let's see, what Discord channel? We'll go into, let's go into Grove Gathering. I'll probably like not at everyone, but we'll at like a few people being like, hey, discussing emotes if anyone wants to talk, you know. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna do that. Let me raid Kittle. Where is it saying the raid? Is it not on here? Oh no, it's the first thing. I'm an idiot. Raid channel. Kittle. Nope, that's not how you spell Kittle. Kittle. There we go. Kittle is playing. Oh my god, I love the model. Oh my god. Ah! Okay. Both of you don't want to talk to me? Sai, you don't want to talk to me? What about the goodnight kisses I give you? Were those just fake? Were those not real enough for you? But yeah, we're gonna talk in the Discord, and yeah, we're gonna raid Kittle because Kittle's great, and I will see you guys in a little bit because I'm gonna get some ice cream because ice cream's great. But yeah, bye everyone. Bye, love you all. Mwah.
Yeah, well, because there's a couple mod maps that I have.
Lauren.